What are you still doing here? Get out. We'll pull you out later. Hey, oh, I am floating. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you were here with me earlier in the day, I was playing some Among Us with a gang of nice individuals. Quite friendly. Uh, it's actually one of the first few times I had a lot of fun in Among Us. I actually got to play imposter, but that's not why I had fun. I had fun because the individuals I was with, at least I felt on my side, it felt, you know, pretty fun. Everyone's energy is, we're all on the same energy essentially. But let me just check something. Yes, we're going to be drawing today, and I have a frog in my throat. We'll be drawing today. I I was meant to do an art stream yesterday. However, I was feeling a bit under the weather. Coming like just as the time I was about to stream came up. I felt really like why am I zooming in? Felt really under the weather. So I'd rather come into the stream with good vibes, high energy, or energy and just energy, rather than me slashing on and low energy. So yes, that's why I was unable to stream yesterday. So I'll be making up today with an art stream now. We are drawing Goomy and Goodra. As for the scenario, I said I would be thinking about it as I was cooking some din din, but it sort of slipped my mind as I was frying up some food. So we'll think of it on the spot. Let's start off with a new canvas. I kind of want to put it into a landscape again, like the previous painting of Peekaboo, whatever, Pumpkaboo. So I'll just make a new canvas, throw it in landscape. There we go. Look at that. So for those who are unaware of my rituals before I start painting, I've been stammering all day. During that collaboration, I feel like I was stammering so much. But I'm glad we managed to just turn it to a bit of a goof and a gaff, rather than just like didn't really focus on it too much. Yeah. What I like to do is draw spirals. Just well, what would help if we use the color black or something instead of white to draw spirals. Just to limber up the hand. Think of it like doing stretches or warm-ups. Got a little dog right next to me, wanting a lot of attention right now. I'll give him attention as I'm doing spirals. Alright. Oh, goodness me, that was so bad. Let's try this way. No. I'm not sitting correctly. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot. Let's put on some beats. Hold up. Sorry, that's going through the wrong... It's going through the wrong thing. Why is it going... Alright. I think we got it. There we go. Just turn it down a little bit. Ooh, it's a little bit loud on my end. Hold up. Yeah. So, back to spirals. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Nope. Yes. No. Oh yeah. Um, for those who are unaware, about 2 days ago, or about 2 days ago, I have became an affiliate on Twitch. Uh, I was really happy that I managed to get at least some form of interest. 3 average viewers was honestly quite hard for me to do. I don't know. I know. Maybe it's just like I don't feel that I'm interesting enough to like pull 3 average viewers, but I managed to do it thanks to you lot who decide to come back to my stream and watch me paint. Um, yeah. Thank you all for that. So now we have some fun redeems. I plan to make custom icons for each redeem. I just sort of lost time. I managed to get the hydration one done. Yes, but I plan to make some more, unique stuff for the redeems. All right. These spirals. I'm not feeling them. Maybe I just need to be a little bit more looser. A little bit more loose. No. Not quite there yet. Hey! That's not freaking bad. We'll try this way. We'll try going out to in. No, I'm not feeling out to in. I've never really done out to in. Let's try spinning this way. The other way. Nice. Just warming up the hand. All right. So, I need to have a quick gander of what Goomy looks like. Goomy. Goomy, the soft tissue Pokemon. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So Goomy is like, what is Goomy? Oh, shoot. Hey, Red Crow, thanks for the raid. I'll put down a Red Crow. Thanks for the raid. We just started the painting process. How was the stream? So the Goomy kind of looks like a ball with like this and this sort of deal. It has like simple eyes. Oh god, they're like super simple. That's like that. And it has these cheeks. Pretty good, man. Had lots of fun. Lots of stuff to learn. Okay. Were you like playing multiplayer Black Ops, or was it just like the campaign sort of things? It kind of looks like that. This Goomy character. What else? I think that's about it. All right. Let's have a look at a quick gander of what Goodra is like, so I can do that. Oh, you're quite slimy. Yes, I am. I am indeed a slimy slime. I am a gelatinous cube. Apex, lol, or some other games. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Man, I wish I could play Apex or Valorant or any of those pew-pew shooty games. Like, I just don't have the reaction time or the, like, precision to play those games. Where's... I just had an image of Goodra for a moment. What happened to it? Okay, so Goodra's kinda like a... Kinda like a weird... It is a slime dragon, so I guess that's the point. Just need to sort of get the shape down with the Goodra. I just want to make sure. So when I start doing the actual sketch, I know what I'm doing. Or at least I pretend to know what I'm doing. And then it has like a spirally tail. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And it has like these dot things. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. So it's kind of like that. So what I want to do with this sketch, when I start sketching, I want to try and put them in a scenario, or rather put have a picture that tells a little bit of a story. But I don't know where these Pokemon belong. I don't know if they're like a swamp Pokemon or I mean, I like to think they're swamp, but I could be entirely wrong. Let me go check. Do they actually have something on the Bulbapedia? Let's have a read of maybe the Pokedex entries. A friendly dragon type Pokemon. It will hug its beloved trainer, leaving it covered in sticky slime. Its horn. It attacks with retractable horns. It throws punches that is equivalent to the force of 100 pro boxes. Nothing really. Not really seeing much about where they live. Alright, I'll have a look maybe on Goomy. Maybe if we find out where Goomy is. I heard you got affiliated. Yes! Yes! On like 2 days, 2 nights. 2 nights, I think 2 nights ago. I became affiliated. Now I get to have little redeem things. That's the only that's my goal. I just want the redeems. But yes, I became affiliated. Thanks, Crow. Honestly, I'm amazed I even became affiliated. Like, I don't know if I'm interesting enough to be to have 3 people constantly coming back to the stream, but somehow I was interesting enough. I'm very thankful. I am just going to assume Goomy is just in the forest. I'm like seeing a lot of pictures of Goomy in a forest area. I don't think they're like in a swamp. You got it a whole lot faster than I thought, lol. What is he... how long does it take for one to... Or at least... I don't know, the average... How long does it normally take for people to get affiliated? Like, I see some people, like, get it, like, somewhat quickly, but that's because those people who had, like, models who are made by well-known, like, artists. It all depends on many things. Oh, I see. I see. Maybe we'll have, like... I don't know. Well, if you have the followers already, it helps a lot. Yeah. I see a lot of, like, whenever I see people on Twitter get, like, their new models made, it's usually made by artists that have, like, a lot of followers already, and when they make their child, their child often gets a lot of followers just because the artist who made them had the followers, and then when they go to stream, they have like, quite a big boost from it. Content type didn't didn't you have a previous following? Oh no, I mean, no, like literally, I started making content about last month ish. What does it say when I was conceived on the? Hold up, let me have a look when I was conceived, when I actually started streaming. So, like, as soon as I started streaming, that's when I started. I didn't have like a debut or anything. I'm just saying the variables. Ah, yeah, I see. I think it was like July. The 12th of June. Yes, the 12th of June is when I started. True, I had two small artists made both my models. I see. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind trying to make some models for other people. I just don't actually have the I don't have the full live 2D, and I'm not confident enough to make the art so other people can rig it. As funny as that sounds, because the way I do my layerings for my models, I feel like is like it's not correct. I feel like there's a better way to go around it. Yeah, the main reason why they cost so much is just because all of the labor that goes into it, as well as they're selling something that you could possibly make a profit from. So they unfortunately they like up the price because of that. I'm with ya. I saw the prices of like a lot of the 2D models, and they're ranging like possibly at minimum, at least for a decent one, like $300 dues, and that's in American. If we like convert that to cave currency, that's gonna be like a lot more. Wait, is that even what Slagoo? Not Slagoo. Oh, it's the small little ones on the front. So it has like this here. Maybe we'll have him like strolling side by side, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe on the head? We want it on the head? How big is a Slagoo? Not a Slagoo, a Goomy. How big? They kind of have it the size of a Roomba on this picture. So maybe not on the head. Though it would be very adorable if they did. I talk to a artist about getting one made. What? Oh my goodness me. That I don't. How? That seems like that's way too much. What? What kind of did? Is there like a lot of bips and bops with the thing that you were asking for? Or is that like they're flat? No, it was like three. No, it was 3D. Oh, I was like, no, 3D it is. Yeah, that seems like a lot. Pay to win VTubing. It's all pay to win. But that doesn't seem correct. That's like a lot. Unless they're like a really well respected artist where their time is worth that much. Or maybe like the things you're asking for, you're having a lot of like fancy effects. Like that seems like a lot. Well, they did get you with all the stuff out on the model. Rigging and art emotions. Well, you get with all the little yeah. Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I'm like very green when it comes to the production side of VTubing. Oh, like what yeah, was it just the one artist doing all the work? So making you like an art, making you the art and rigging it themselves? Yeah, there's like a big pack they had, and it was oh, okay. I see. Yeah, if it was from like them rigging it and the amount of detail you want, they have to like, draw it all and stuff. So maybe it I don't know if it I don't know the artist, so I don't know like how much detail they put or time they put into the art because if he's pricing it that high, it's probably either he has really good work or he's like it takes a lot of time for him or them to get the work done. That's the only thing I can imagine why it costs like that much. But yeah, I'm used to seeing like VTubers cost at least for the rigging, I guess, like 300 or so. Oh, this tale doesn't seem correct. What's going on here? Yeah, most likely it is. You're paying for the labor. Oh, it's like fat. It's like a fat tail with a little twirl in it, not an actual squirrel twirl. It's like a thick, like this whole bottom section. Oh, I'm gonna move this Goomy a little bit. Just gonna move this Goomy. Just squish you over here a bit. Got a fat tail. The model itself is much less. Oh, having a stroke. The model itself, it's that much less if you want more stuff added to it. Hmm. I see. I don't know. I'll have to like dig. I'll have to like study and like about VTuber pricing. No, yeah, no, it's all right. I understand. I completely understand. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like, wait, what the heck is this? This is not chiptunes. This is like, this is not chiptunes. Get out of here. I wanted chiptunes. I need chiptunes. Get out of here. Pupatui. There we go. What was I saying? Do it. Yeah, I'm unsure. Like, if it was just like normal art, I can like see where the money comes in, or rather where the money is. But when you throw like rigging and stuff on top of it, because I've seen how complicated rigging can be. I've experienced a little bit of it. Haven't quite experienced the full extent, but I've experienced a little bit of it, and I can see why riggers ask for that, like ask for the money, like that sort of money, because you got to learn that program, and you have to, yeah, go on Fiverr and you'll see. I heard a lot of horror stories with Fiverr. Fiverr? Like, there's like a lot of things I heard about Fiverr, so I just sort of stayed away. But yeah, I'll have to go check it out. It's not like I'm going to be purchasing a model or anything. I don't really like this pose. I'll put this on its own layer, and I'll do another one. I'm not liking that. What if you like do like a looking up position? So we'll have like a Goomy here, and then well, you can look at all the package and stuff like that. I see. We'll have the Goodra like this. So we'll have the Goomy kind of looking at us, and the Goodra is gonna look down like that, and we'll have like something up here. I mean, we'll have maybe trees in the background or something. I feel like that'll be a more interesting piece. Right. Just need to make sure I can get perspectives correct. Goodra's body's pretty slick. I got with 2 people I work with. Oh, do you know these 2 people who made your art personally? Or not personally? Is personally the right word? Like, you know them? It's always nice when you can support people you know. No, I just made sure. Oh, I see. Ah, I see. So you're 3D, right? I need to try and visualize this a little bit better. It needs to be like that. And like the underside. How am I gonna get this turning form? I guess like this. Yeah, I think that turning form is gonna work well. I'm glad that Goodra has this like these 2-tone colors. I actually need to get rid of this eye. Has this 2-tone colors, so that way it's easy to tell which is the like the lower side and which is the like the underside and the upper side. Before Fiverr updated their thing, people were scamming people out of money because they were stealing other people's. Yeah, that's the horror story that I heard. That's the horror story I heard. And yes, you're 3D. I see. I wouldn't mind trying out being 3D for a day or so. I plan later on down the line to have a chibied human form or humanoid form. I'll still be green, of course. I'm just like, a slime person. But that way, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it's easier to be a cube in 3D in terms of making it because I plan to make it myself, or be a humanoid. Yeah, I was googling surcharging pictures to make sure they weren't stealing art. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, it's one of those things. Art is one of those things that you have to do background checks before like purchasing. Just like I don't know, um like getting a tattoo or hiring a painter. You always want to do like background research or before actually committing. It is a shame. Like, I just wish that most um I wish most things you didn't really have to do that. Just the artist is just upfront about it. But unfortunately we don't live in in that kind of world. But hey, we do what we do. We need to be wise. I think this is working out great. Yes, unfortunately. Does Gudra? Oh, Gudra. Maybe I need to shrink this down a little bit. I want to make sure we get those lovely antennas in. Oh, they're kind of thick as well. They kind of like go small here, then they thicken out, and then taper. Yeah. I think I've only done commissions, or rather did artwork for people with like offline. Like I did it on real, like on a physical thing. I never really got much digital commissions other than like small pieces, like an avatar. But that was for people I knew. Those are for people I knew, like personally. Yeah. Hello. How you doing? Hey AJ. How you going? I'm doing well. I'm doing absolutely fine. We're just chilling. I did have a collaboration for Amogus earlier this morning, or this, yeah, early in the day. Kind of just winding down from it with some nice chill art. How have you been, AJ? I was asleep earlier. Haha. No worries. No worries. Thank you. That's good to hear. Yeah, it was like down in the caves. It was like the actual collab started at like 11 a.m. Cave time. So I was just kind of like, okay, we'll do that, and then we'll do the art stream that was meant to do last night today. It kind of does, huh? I am using the same radio station Cherry Cloud uses for BGM, because the previous music thing I was using, this one that was from Twitch, whenever it changed songs, it would get stuck for about a minute. So it was just, there's like no music for a good while before it kicked in. But with this one, there's a lot more radio stations on it, air quote radio stations on it, and like there's it runs smoother. From what I've been told, the previous radio station was in beta, so maybe that's the reason why it's not the best. Oh wow. You reach Yes! Yes, yes, yes. 2 nights ago, or 2 days, 2 nights, I'm just saying gonna say 2 nights. 2 nights ago, yeah, I managed to become an affiliate. Thanks. Yes. I'm glad I was interesting enough for 3 people to consistently watch me. I'm glad. Now I gotta have those fun redeems. Anyone redeem that enough? I think as I was playing Among Us, I got a redeem for a hydrate. All right, man. I'm heading to bed. Have a good stream. Have a good night, Red Crow. Have a good night. I imagine it's pretty darn late above on Surface World right now. Yes, have a good night. And thanks again for the raid. Let's have a look. Hey! Let's do that, shall we? Ah, that's some good beverages. Thank you. Yes. 4 a.m. lol, no problem. Oh my goodness me. Jeez, yeah, get up to bed, Red Crow. I found out, I don't know if I said this before, but I found out the importance of hydration during a stream. Like the first time for the first couple of streams I did when I didn't hydrate. I just sort of just didn't really have a drink near my setup. I just found how parched and how like dry my mouth was after doing that. I guess because I never really, I'm not used to speaking this much or articulating this much. Yeah, I realized the importance of hydrations. Um, what is in the mouth of this Slagoo? It's like literally just like this, and the eye is like a circle. Yeah, the eye is like very. How do I do this? Oh, let's enhance these eyes. Let's zoom in on the eyes. Maybe I need to make my brush a little bit smaller. All right, there we go. I think this will be fine. I kind of want the. I don't know. Do we want the eye sort of looking down? Hold up. I was originally gonna have the eye just trailing up like this, but I kind of dig the eye looking down at the Goomy. Maybe there's like a little bit of interaction there. I kind of dig that. All right, let's have a quick look at what the antennas on the Goomy look like. I keep having a bit of a brain fart trying to remember things. Okay, so it's literally just there's like this little antennas and this. Oh, hold up. See if I can turn on time lapse before I forget to turn off time lapse. Turn on time lapse. I want to make a time lapse video of this. Now how in Tarnation do I? There it is. Time lapse. Record time lapse. This will turn on time lapse recording. The recording will be saved within the canvas. Okay, so it just makes the file a little bit more bigger. That's fine. I got heaps of room. Oh yeah. Apparently, the referring to something as, or rather, referring to an abundance of things as heaps, quote unquote heaps, is only really used in the caves. I didn't know that not other places use heaps. I was honestly awestruck about that. I was like, wow, I didn't know. What is this music? Have a quick gander. This is veteran. I do have this on a separate track, so I don't think my VOD will actually catch this music, which is fine. So it allows me to edit the video without having to worry about songs on top of it, which I prefer. Let's just clean up. We need to zoom out a little bit. So I'm going to be doing this in the same way I usually do my art. Sketch, then just straight to the painting. I'm not going to even bother with line art because line art can disappear. Someone. Okay. I'm feeling the flow of this picture kind of goes. So, hold up, let me. Which was the proper way? I think maybe I'll have it flipped. So what I'm trying to think now is just how the flow of the picture goes, because I want at least there's some decent flow here. Usually people, what do people what will people focus on first? The Goodra or this? I think on the Goodra, go down this way. Okay, so I think I need to flip the canvas. I need to flip the canvas. So we'll just flip it horizontally. Nope, that's not how you do it. Transformation. Flip horizontally. No, what's going on? Oh, there it is. Canvas, there we go. Yeah. The reason why I want it this way, opposed to this way, is because usually, and typically, we look things from this side. Typically, you can look at things from this side before we don't usually read things this side first, at least on paintings, usually. Usually we start here and then we go this way. So what I'm hoping is that when you look at this thing, you start when you start scanning, you start from here, you get drawn into the eye of this Goodra, and then with the eye, it points you towards the Goomy that's looking at you. It's what the idea I'm hoping to achieve, or rather the flow, like the flow of the art. You go from this eye to here, and then you look at the Goomy. Or you look at the Goomy first, use that as like an anchor, and allows you to like look around the area. That's when you start to notice the Goodra and whatever. That's what I'm hoping to achieve. Let's go back to this. This is like battle music. Does Goomy have a mouth? Well, of course they got a mouth. I mean, like teeth. Nope, they don't. All right. Now, I think I'm pretty happy with the layout. Actually, no, I want to fix up this antenna a little bit. Maybe like this. Just want to make sure. Like, yeah, I think that's all right. But actually, no, I think these need to like flop a direction. Because this seems like they're too stiff. And this thing's supposed to be like flabby flesh. So I'll just erase this. Actually, I might redo a little bit of the antennas. We're on the sketch, so it's fine. We got that. I'll just darken the mouth for a moment. Which I don't need to do that. Let me just draw in this Goodra a little bit more. Goodra kind of thick. I wonder if Goodra's a popular monster, popular Pokemon, or if it's a decently strong Pokemon. Oh right, Goodra has like these dots on its neck. Let me just pop those in. Just need to double check where exactly they are on the neck before I pop them on. Okay, so it's like there's like two. One here. And like a smaller one down here. Gotta try and keep in mind with perspective as well. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Nice. There's also a technique I kind of want to try out as well with painting this. I'll do it when we get to the next stage, when we start laying down color. What is this music? I wanted chip tunes. This is not chip tunes. This is chip tunes. This is what I was after. Whatever that thing was back there was not it. Well, maybe I'll turn... Like, this is chiptunes. This is what I was after. I don't know what the other thing was. It sounded like metal, and it should not have been metal. Or rock, whatever that was. I wanted this. I think I need to, like, fine-tune it personally or something. But this is what I want. This is what I want. Let's just make these cheeks big. Give this thing some cheeks. Let's see what this next one is. Better not be. That's nice. Crypto the Necrodancer. Maybe like we have it slightly off-centered, so that way it's kind of like this way. So that way we can have a little bit more play with how these antennas go. Now this is what I was after. This kind of song. Oh, my leg. All right. Should we cross the streams? Oh, let's zoom out. How are you feeling about this? I think Goomy might be a little bit. I think I have to change how big Goomy is, or rather, how they're positioned. Yeah, I think I might need to change Goomy a little bit. Just a little bit. Because we're kind of looking up. How do I... Let's erase all this. What's this playing now? Notorious DIG. Nice. Yeah. So we know kind of want this mouth to be dripping a little bit. Actually, yeah, it needs to. I think the mouth needs to be a little bit more slant. Yeah, kind of like that. The mouth is like always a little bit jank from at least from what I see over on the reference image I'm using. Okay. Have it like that. So what I'm gonna try and do, just because of the way this perspective is, gonna try and see if I can manage to make these antennas look like they're folding like, that's the wrong one. Folding like this. Kind of make it look like it's going over its own back. Somehow. I think something like this. This is not chiptunes, my guy. Oh, the chiptunes I'm after. I'm thinking like this. Yeah, I'm feeling like this. This is where it should be going. Excellent. All right. I think I might. I guess I'll tweak it a little bit more. Okay, I think that's our sketch. Let me just double check on. Let me check on this real quick. Just checking out my reference material. So, yeah, Gudra's pretty okay. I'm pretty happy with how Gudra looks. We are going from like a bottom up sort of angle. We're looking up towards it. I do have to add like a little bit of like slime at places, but they're looking pretty fine. Goomy. I think Goomy should be okay. As for the background, maybe we'll do the background first before we jump in on the actual characters. Trying to establish the surroundings before we do the rendering and such. All right. So, yeah, I think it's all pretty decent. The hands on the Gudra is kind of weird. It's kind of like this. They're kind of like hooves, like pig hooves. All right. All right, let's get started on the background. So what I was thinking of doing, let me just erase these. Erase all these. So what I was thinking for doing for the background is, right, so the sky, whoops, the sky or the sun, like around here, around this place, and just foliage, leaves, trees, it's kind of around like this. Mainly like this. And then we'll have like stumps. Well, not stumps. Logs coming upwards. Like this. Okay, maybe the sun over a little bit more here. Hello there, how are you doing? So we're gonna have the sun like around here, or the sky, or some sort of light source coming here. And then that's all this like thing I'm like scubbling in right now is just tree stuff. Good. How about you? I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm just doing some art. Just winding down after a somewhat large collaboration with other VTubers. Just drawing some art of Goomy and Goodra. This was like something Chat and I were talking about doing about 2 nights ago. And I'm just sort of making up for it now, as I wasn't able to stream yesterday. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing fine. I just stumbled upon this part of the these part of the caves. I see you like slimy things. Um, I like slimy things. I just didn't know that Goodra exists. What we were initially drawing a Pika Pumpkaboo? Pumpkaboo? I think that's called. And someone brought up that are there even any slime Pokemons besides Muck? And apparently one of the people on that day said there is Goodra or Goomy. And I just was amazed that there's a Goo Dragon. So all this line stuff I'm doing right now, it's all like tree stuff. Oh, goodness me, I'm on the wrong layer. Or it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter if I'm on the wrong layer. It's all the same layer. At least for the sketch. Let me just even slam this down. Alright. Cool. So with all these trees, maybe that should help. I know, sell that at the angle that we are at. Hopefully it sells the angle. It's looking a little bit. What is this? I wanted chiptunes. This is not chiptunes. Goodra's one of my favorite Pokemons. I'm literally in love with it. That's what catch my eye on your stream, and when I read the title. Oh wow. Well, I'm glad you jumped in on this opportune time. Yes. Guru seems like an interesting Pokemon, though I read the I read the description on this little fella down here on Goomy, and it's a little bit horrifying, in all honesty. A little bit horrifying. This one's all about, you know, it wants to hug its trainer, but this one kind of liquefies things and slurps it up. Not as Goodra is my far most drawn character. Nice. I don't think I've got like I don't think I've have my most drawn character other than like Mimichu. Mimichu, basically, you know, badly drawn Pikachus. That's cool to hear. So you're an artist yourself? Kinda, yes. That's nice. I am a big fan or a big supporter of people who do art, no matter what skill level. We need more people doing art. I think art is one of my top viewed category here on this platform on Twitch. I don't really watch many game streamers. I mainly watch art streamers. I just got a brand Huey on Canvas 22 plus. Is that the one with the screen? Because I like currently I'm using Intuos. I'm just using like a Wacom Intuos, a tiny little thing. I want to buy a screened I want to buy a screened tablet, though I don't want to pay the Wacom prices at the moment. But I heard Huion was a decent alternative. All right, I think that's going to be good. Let's start painting the background, my favorite part. So Gudra's mainly purple, so this is going to be a very nice contrast. I can't draw without a screen. I tried, but it's not for me. I have high respects for those who manage to do. Yeah, the screen, like you don't really need like in my, you know, you don't really need a screen to draw, but with the screen, it has a lot of quality of life to it. It really does. Like in a heartbeat, if I could, I'd pick a screen. Ooh, this is very funky. I'd pick a screen over what I have at the moment, but that's actually I have a iPad specifically for that, like an iPad with Procreate, and jumping from my tablet to the iPad, it's honestly feels like great just because I have a screen to draw on. I totally understand that it's like for some people they don't like using the tablet. But yeah, honestly, extremely valid. It may not work for some. I'm gonna make this a little bit more darker. There we are. So right now we're just painting in all of the like basically all the foliage, the trees above, pretty much. And what we can do is we add a little bit of yellow to our green, increase the I don't know what you call it, add a bit of saturation to it, and just sort of dab in. That's too much. That's way too much. Dab in little parts here and there. Actually, I should be using my other brush for this. Where are you? Where's my flat brush? Is it? Nope, that's not it. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. I need to start labeling these brush properly. This one? Yep, here it is. Just gonna scubble in some parts where light might peek through the foliage. Just little bits and pieces here and there. And then on these tip parts, I'm gonna start pushing it towards the yellow hue quite a lot, because with this current brush I'm using, I can paint and mix at the same time. That's not the right yellow. Yes, like that. Just mixing a little bit. You know what I have forgotten to do? I forgot to actually add the blue sky. Let me just quickly put in that blue sky real quick. Oop. Let me try. Because of your question, my what's wrong with my chat? Just do this. Because of your question, my experience with Wacom as a company, they suck these days. Their products are overpriced and aren't good, except the really expensive one, I assume. There are many alternatives on the market, but the only two I can recommend is Huon and the XP pen. I have never heard of the XP pen. That's a new product to me. And yes, I heard about Wacom. It's a really unfortunate. I mean, I still support some of their products, like the smaller ones, but honestly, like, it's just a big shame. It's just a shame that like it went down that way. I saw like they had on Twitter people having like bad customer service with them. Like the overpriced thing is, yeah, I guess they're doing that is because we're Wacom. It You pay for our name. It's just a big shame. I'm gonna merge this down. But yeah, I've been really looking into getting like an alternative to Wacom. Just paint in the sun right here. Actually, it should be like nope, a little bit more. A little bit more like this, I think. Nope. This. Nope. Nope. Maybe it's like a really light. Nope. My slime brain is having problems processing this. No. Not that either. Come on, Wiggly. Get it together. Do I have to look up at a sun reference? Wiggly. Painting of a sun. Okay, so it kind of goes orange and then goes white in the center. Alright, we'll try that. Orange. And then on the center, we go... Actually, not just pure white, a bit of white and orange. Very light. Actually, I should be using an airbrush, I think, for this one. Try it this way. Then white. I think I use my brush for this, actually, for this part of here. Yeah, I think that's alright. And then we'll add clouds. Add in clouds. You can find the official sites of Huion and the Xpen on Twitter. I would say Xpen is even more well known than Huion. Personally, I prefer Xpen over Huion, but the current newer Huion products are more what I want to see, and the prices are way more valuable for when you get it. Xpen is for some reason highly overpriced in my country for unknown reasons. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm just out of the loop when it comes to art to art company, or rather digital art tool companies. Cause I knew about Huion. I've never heard about Xpen. I'll have to have a gander at those. Especially did I say Xpen? XP Pen. I'll have to have a gander. Let me flip this. How's this looking? Let me just turn off the sketch real quick, just so I can get these clouds. Let me try the no texture mixture. Let's see how this looks. I think I need to use a bit bigger brush. Bigger brush. Yeah, it's better. I know both of these products pretty well, since I struggle to decide what pen display I should try and buy for one 1 to 2 for half 1 1 to 2 years by now. So I did a lot of research. Ah, I see. Nice, nice. Yes, I 1.5. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really. I'm a bit silly. I'm pretty. I don't know. I'm pretty naive because when I first no, it's all right. Um, because when I was a younger artist, I'm talking about like when I was in the first tier of the dungeons, or lower tiers, not maybe not the first tier, but in the lower tiers of the dungeons, I kind of just bought only Wacom things just because everyone's saying, "Oh, buy Wacom, buy Wacom." What if you're not buying Wacom? What are you doing? What are you doing? So I just kind of only really bought Wacom. I think I noticed there was a bit of a dip is when I bought a pen of theirs, and it wasn't really, despite it costing like somewhat a lot. I still have the pen here. It's like a bamboo pen that you use with your tablet. Cost me a hefty bit, but the price it just wasn't good. And when I went to like say, hey, there's like problems with it, they kind of just shrugged me off a little bit with it. So I was like, oh, okay then. And like ever since that time, the only thing I've had from Wacom is basically this Interwest tablet and the very first tablet I bought, which is like a bamboo. Oh my goodness, it's an old bamboo tablet. The only reason why I even got these products was mainly because everyone was saying buy Wacom, buy Wacom. Wacom's where it's at. But now I know there's like alternatives. It is a little bit more knowledgeable. Like Wiggly knows a little bit better now than just to favor one company. People aren't wrong. Wacom was best you can buy back in the days, but competitors are making giant leaps forward in their quad. Yeah, that is extremely true. I think at the moment Wacom is using its like the main thing Wacom has is reputation, but at the moment I think reputation is kind of dwindling um to sell its product. Does this even look like leaves? I need to make like a brush specifically for leaves. All right. And then we'll add the trunks. How long are you planning to stream today? I asked because I need to leave the house for like 30 minutes or so. How long have I been going for now? So usually my art streams take around 3 to 4 hours. 5 hours pushing it. So I'll be here for quite some bit. I've been here for about my thing says about 1.5 hours. So yeah, I'll be here for quite some bit, quite some time, just painting this piece. But yeah, if you need to head out, it's all right. No probs. IRL things have a lot of priority over internet things, in my opinion. It is totally understandable. Right. So I think I need to use my textured brush. Great. I wouldn't want to see the finished drawing. We'll stay at the stream. Cool, cool. I have a feeling we will be finishing this image today. Just because we're not painting humanoids. I one of the things I struggle at the moment is just painting humanoids. But yes. All right. Have a great day or night or evening. Okay. I'm gonna go yellow a little bit more. So I don't have to worry about all this stuff in here. Goo just covering all of that. So what I'm trying to do right here, I am trying to add like where light's peeking through from the foliage above, from the sun above and such. It's the idea behind it, at least. I hope it's pulling off well. I guess we'll find out later down the line. But I have a feeling that this will work. Just blocking in the colors right now. As for these trunks, I guess we'll grab that color first. Yeah. Need to be a little bit more dark. Yeah, I think that'll be alright. Just want to make sure there's a little bit of contrast there. Okay. Let's try and zoom in on this little area here and see if we can like define it a little bit more. I need to do some more studies with like plants and stuff like that. Just so I can paint these a little bit more better. What is this? This is not chiptunes. Yeah, this feels a lot better. Yeah, this is feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. Just needed to define this tree a little bit more. That was the issue I was having. Also, these parts here I might scubble a little bit away. Let's like do this. Zoom out. Let's have a look how that looks. I think I might need to like cut into it a little bit. Maybe like have little gaps or something. I don't think, yeah, I think I just need to have like little gaps. Right. Yeah, this is working. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs, with this color. Yes, this is working. I haven't really been chatting much. I've been like really focused on been really hyper focused on like trying to get this tree nice. Yeah. Goodness me, this tree. We're here to learn. It's all about learning. It's like a really bizarre tree or something like that. I don't quite know. Where's actually Goomy's? Uh, Oops. All right. Yeah, I need to like make a brush or try and figure out a way how to make a leafy texture. I need to study some more trees. Yes, more tree study would be nice. Though, I mean, maybe next art stream we'll paint some plants or something. We'll do some plant painting or tree painting. We'll study together. Actually, no. What would be great is if we had like a Bob Ross, because Bob Ross does a lot of trees. Right, he does a lot of trees. If we study from Bob Ross trying to figure out how to paint like trees and stuff, I'm sure we'll pick up something. Okay, that's fine. We'll go over to the side now. I don't think we need to pay too much attention. I think only the thing we need to pay much attention to is these a little bit on the logs or the wood rather. Just because maybe someone will look there. We'll just do like simple hue shifts. Just small little hue shifts. Orange. Shift over to the red. Excellent. What else do trees got? I think trees have like a little bit of swirls on them, like the little. It's where a branch fell. Just do like one of these. I have like a small hole thing here, and then we'll patch it up with. Yeah, so it's not a stick. Rather, it's not just completely like a line. We have like imperfections. I wonder, are there Pokemons used in agriculture or for agriculture? I feel like there has to be, given like all of the things that they can do. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go start with the Goodras and the Goomas. Goomy. Ugh. Just adjust my posture a little bit. All right, let's go get the flats. So I haven't tried this technique before. Basically, what we're going to be doing is painting in the backgrounds. This. Like I was watching a couple of speed paints, and they sort of do it this way. All right, we'll grab all the back layer. And we'll do one for Goomy as well. We'll do these in two parts. 1 second. Sorry about that. I have returned. Had to let the dog out. All right. So yeah, right now we're just going to be monofilling in all these parts here on the Goodra as best as we can. Right. And after we monofill, let me turn the anti-aliasing a little bit. Okay, once we fill in all this, we can start rendering, we'll alpha lock the layers, which just basically means whatever we paint down here, it won't like exceed what we've already painted down, like break the boundaries like this. It'll be contained within what we've painted already. And we'll just basically do the way I usually paint while the thing's alpha locked. I just want to see how different it's going to be. Yes. I wonder. So this thing likes to hug it's like it's a very friendly Pokemon, at least from what the codex says. I'm just curious. Does its slime smell funky, or does the slime have any odor to it? I'm really curious. Right. I think I'm getting. I gotta also, like, after I do this, I need to turn off the line art so I can just see the silhouette. That's another thing I want to try and do, silhouette painting. Let me just move. Oh, I'm gonna scoot up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. I think this is gonna go well. So those who don't know, I kind of like neglected to put up a schedule, and by the time I got to it, it was like already halfway through the week, so I just didn't really bother too much about putting up a schedule. But tomorrow we'll be doing a collaboration with Mirupi, and a couple of other VTubers, and we're playing Stardew Valley again. I have fixed up my stream settings, so hopefully, I am hoping to the high heavens that the stream won't be as laggy or bad. Because oh my goodness me, watching back at the VODs of my previous stream with Stardew Valley with the others, it was so bad. The audio was very bad. The yeah, the audio was just very bad. The video capture was horrendous. Oh my goodness me. Like when I was editing the video, the one for that I had did on YouTube, um, there were so many parts I wanted to add in, but I just couldn't because the quality of like the video was like it was incredibly bad. It was very stuttery. Um, some of the audio that I wanted, it was the best way I could sort of describe it. It was compressed. It was like compressed and sped up at certain points. Ah, never again. I'm glad someone pointed out to me how to properly configure my OBS. I am glad that's been pointed out to me. Ever since then, yeah, granted I have lost like maybe a couple of frames here or there, but pretty much lost like no frames have been majorly lost. I have never been in the red with my with my stream. Most of the time it's just network problems. But I'd much rather have network problems. Well, I'd much rather have no problems. But if a problem does occur, I'd rather hope it's the network rather than the encoding. All right, let me just zoom out. We have our silhouette. So we'll paint this. Actually, let's do a separate one for the Goomy because Goomy is actually pretty darn easy to do. We'll do it a lighter color because we're going to be painting over this silhouette anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We don't have to be such a stickler with the actual like the actual sketch. We can just sort of get close to it. All right. Excellent. So yeah, I'm thinking about making a couple of emotes for the channel. At the moment, I can only really have one, and it's a lot of. I don't really know what I want to put for the first one. I think I might put down up something silly for now, or rather just like a raid symbol or something for raiding. Yeah, I think I might make a raid thing because I tend to raid a lot. I don't really have a thing right now. And if I can only have one, I might as well have like a raid. All right, there we go. Let me just turn off the sketch. We might smooth out this little bump over here. Yeah. I think that's a pretty darn good silhouette. I think this little bump. Whoop, the rump. Oh, that's not a rump. That's bump there's because Actually, we'll do it out. We'll smooth it out like this. I think it'll be better for the shape. Cool. So let's alpha lock the layer right now. Alpha lock. This way. Let's start coloring. So the underside of Goodra, I believe, is like a dark color. Let me just find a color reference. Goodra. A level 50. Okay, so it's purple. It's like a purpley underbelly. So what we'll do is start off like a little bit darker than normal purple. And then if highlights are needed, we'll add highlights where needed. Or either where the light hits, we'll add it where it's needed. What's this? Okay, cool. All right. Add in the purple. All right. There's our perps. We'll add the eye color in a bit later. Which I don't need actually. I can just do that. I'm going to be painting over that anyways. All right, and next up, it is like a lighter purple. So we'll slide a little bit towards the pink, and just shift the color a little bit lighter. Or is it a little bit more blue? No, it's more lavender. So maybe like this way, a little bit darker. Yeah, like that. For now, and then when we do the like lighting and such, we'll make it the proper color. Okay. I believe Goomy also has the same color scheme, so it's going to be somewhat easy to do. At least to pick the colors. The only problem is we need to somehow make them separated. Okay. Excellent. So I'll do the green stuff. Actually, I can probably do the green stuff now. So again, we're going for like a darker green. And then we'll go over it with some lighter colors afterwards. For now, we just need the dark stuff. As for the eyes, it's mainly in the purple. So I'll be reflecting a lot of purple. So we're going to make this like a gray purple for the eyes. Maybe a bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit lighter. Make it a little bit more purple as well. Yeah, like that. And the eyes are green as well. So we'll just color pick from here and just plop it here. All right, let's have a look without the lines. It's all right. Okay. Next up. Next up, we need to now make the light part, like the light section, where the light's actually hitting onto the Goodra. So we'll start off with this because this is a lot easier to do. Make it a little bit towards yellow. Yes. So I think I'll use my non-texture mixer brush. Actually, I use the circle texture, no mixture. Okay. Just need to capture all of this part here. So all the sunlight's going to be hitting onto this tentacle. Or antenna, rather. And also we got some light on the underside here too. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope your journey and adventure went well. Yes, right now we're just doing some rendering. Needs to be a lot lighter. I think I was better with. Actually, no, yeah. We'll grab the mixture brush known to texture. And we're just putting in where the light's touching. We've done basically the shadowy parts. Now we're adding like the mid-tones. Sure, I slayed a dragon and rescued a princess. Nice, nice, nice. That's what I'd like to hear. Okay. The one thing I want to be careful is just to make sure the antenna and the head are clearly separate from each other. I have to probably come over there with the darker color. Just to add more shadows. Honestly, I think I might have been a bit too light with the Goodra colors right now. It's alright. We can always keep painting over it. It's the magic of digital art. Have a look without the... Yeah, I think we have to just start doing it this way. Make it easier. Just need to block in all... Actually, I should be using my flat marker for blocking in these highlights instead of the mixer brush. What are you doing, Wiggly? You're a fool. You know. Press the wrong key. See, that's much better. What were you doing, Wiggly? What were you doing? You're such a fool sometimes. So these are antennas, right? They're not like horns. They're just like feelers. Similar to like a snail or a snail. At least that's the vibe I'm getting from these things. This is radiating snail energy. Pretty much, that's what Goodra is. Goodра's a snail? A snail dragon? Huge dragon snail? I see. I think... Okay, the way we have to separate this now is I just have to make... Because this is like... It's all slimy. It's all slimy, so I can use like... I can use highlights to my advantage here. I just need to know where the thing is first. I think like this. Yeah, that's... I think it needs to be a little bit more red. Yeah, there we go. So, right now we just gotta make sure we separate the antenna from the back antenna, the front antenna from the back antenna, using this highlight. And we gotta say use the same thing over here as well. This one's not looking too hot though. Hold up. Maybe I'll just redo this. Wow, these two artworks with the mouse character you made is absolutely adorable. Oh, thanks. That was a D&D character that I created with mouse folks. Yes. I'm usually... You can definitely tell between the two styles what I'm more used to. I'm definitely not used to drawing anime or humanoids. I'm mainly draw like backgrounds and creatures. I find drawing humanoids hard. I'm still learning. Like I'm learning. Yes, I would love to. I would absolutely love to learn how to do anime properly. But at this point in time, it's just out of my repertoire. It's just out of my repertoire at the moment. Drawing humans with good proportions really hard. Yeah. It's a lot easier if it's like a made up thing, just because, it's made up. Its proportions can be exactly whatever you want to make it to be. All right. So, let's do that. You know what would help a lot? If I put so there's one thing I'd like to do with these paint when I paint. I like to have a black layer right at the front. And then I think it was turn on the hue so you can have a black and white. Just so you can see I can see where the contrast is. So right now I can tell all these stuff in the background, all black, that's good, that's good. Over here, nice and white, that's good, that's good. And then our subject matter, we can find out the values a lot easier. So for example, I can see that the highlights are here, that's good. All this is somewhat the same, in the same shade, so we'll need to fix that up. Gudra's just the blob. No, that's not Goodra, that's Goomy. Oh, hey, casual covert. But there's no need to be able to do everything. Your art style and characters are amazing the way you do. Oh, thanks. Honestly, art style is one of those things I don't like. It's like someone said it really well. It's like an accent. It's just like whenever you speak, you're unaware of your own accent. I just don't know what my style is, but apparently it exists. Also, hey, I think did I already say hey, casual covert? I'll say hey again. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well there, pal. Yes, we're doing Guja today. I was meant to do this yesterday. But unfortunately I was feeling under the weather, so I couldn't make the stream. You just woke up? Well, good morning to you. How am I? I'm all right. I'm going good. Um After the collab, I was feeling a little bit drained, but not drained enough for me not to paint this Goodra. Because honestly, I after painting Spunkin, spook pumpka spook pump Pika pumpkin pumpkaboo pump I think it's pumpkaboo. I have a feeling it might be pumpkaboo. After doing that and then discovering Goodra exists, pumpkaboo. Okay. After discovering Goodra exists, I was like, I want to do it. Yes. Let's put it in that way. I like your answer that much that I could hide under a pile of rock and shames compared to. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. What do I... Oh, interesting? I feel the same way, like, whenever I go on Twitter, I'm like, why is everyone's art style so good? Why? Why am I even posting online? What's the point? Why do I bother? I totally understand the feeling. I don't know where the wing... There we go. The wing. The arm. So the arm's like... kind of like this. I also need to draw the slime as well, but I'll do that when I render this out a little bit better. I don't believe you. I'm sure you are somewhat aware. I mean, oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to grab my my old files. So I'll show you something. I think Covert has already seen this. Covert's definitely already seen this. I can definitely tell I've gotten better just because I look back at my previous artwork. Previous artwork. Is it? Where is my previous artwork? Oh, there's actually this one that's pretty old. All right. So I'll get that one. I'll open up this one and I'll open up the other one. Where's my original one? Wiggly, where'd you put your own artworks? Yes, it's Snail Chan. 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 Yeah, someone. This was actually an art trade. This was an art trade that I traded for back way when. But yeah, this was... I don't know how long ago this was. This was probably like a few years ago. And like the tomato's fine. Everything else, not so fine. Oh, my Clip Studios. Oh, this is not even where I started. Oh. Come on, Clip Studio. Save. 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 Oh, my Clip Studio is like kind of messed up right now. Which is vibe. Come on, what's going on with you? Doesn't take you this long to... What are you doing? Okay. Here's the humble beginnings. Look at that. Yeah, I believe Covet's already seen this. But yes, this is my humble beginnings. This is from, I don't know the exact date, but it was like when I was getting started to drawing. Like when it's where I believe I started to get into drawing. Or paint. But yeah, this is drawing. Painting was like evolved, came down later the line. So I can definitely tell that I've improved just because I compare this to this and compare this to this. I can definitely tell that I'm improved, but there is like, there's an amazing artist that I follow who paints anime, and the way he paints it looks great. I don't know the actual name of the artist because the artist has a Japanese characters in the Twitters. So I don't exactly know how to pronounce it or if I can even type it in on the chat. But I retweet their artworks all the time just because I love their art style, and that's the kind of style I wish I had. Yo, this music's a bit of a bop. Is it I believe they are a Japanese artist. I'm not 100% sure, but I am like 99.95% sure they're Japanese. They paint their art style. It kind of looks like they paint like using brush strokes which are like this, and then some brush strokes are like this. And when they work all together, he uses like different tones and variations. Like, I don't know, I'm just sort of mucking about right now. But he goes like this, and he has the way that they make their art is pretty much all just like this sort of thing. But it creates this very nice look at piece. Asian/Japanese artist. God, yes. That is an unfortunate truth. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe they just are surrounded by it. I don't know why. It's not like I know it's not a stereotype thing. It's just common. Like you often do see it. Most of the good artists that I follow, at least, are all Japanese or Asian in some manner. I don't know. Something's in the water. I think that's what it is. That's the term. Something's in the water. Okay. But yeah, I have like my drawings backed, like my digital drawings backed up on a hard drive. I found it. I just forgot to upload it onto my PC for the internet to see. Enjoying the cringe of Wiggly's early years in his digital art career. So again, I can use the highlights up here to help define this elbow out, or this arm, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's called an arm. Of course it is. Silly Wiggly. I tried to evolve a more cartoony style, like a realistic body build with some anime in, inflections and a cell shade look. At least that's what I want. I'm not really sure what my art style is at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, like another way someone sort of told me an art style is like, or rather learnt is an art style is, at least in painting, I don't know how it is with like toon drawing. I'm more of a painter than I am a drawer. I definitely am a more a painter. Um is basically art style is what is like is like a child between two influences. So I guess your two influences would be the cartoony and the anime. Um yeah. So it's its own thing. It's its own thing. It's a child between two influences that you studied. So if you'd studied those two, then yeah, definitely a child. A child of the two. I take my influence from well, those anime I take my influences from mainly painters, as well as those anime artists that I had mentioned beforehand. And at the moment, the child that's made between them, I know it's a little bit funky, but nurture it and it'll grow strong. Oh, I need to zoom out. I don't know what. All right. Yeah. Sometimes I get, a good point of view when painting or drawing is to zoom out of the image, or rather stand back and have a look at the image. Because when you're like zoomed in like this, like so close in, like about here, it's hard to see what your like whatever you're doing, how it affects the overall look of your image. Because at like, imagine like drawing, or rather painting little bits of hair and just doing little this constantly, and then you zoom out and you realize, oh, because I did every single thing like this, it looks horrid. Yeah, so zooming out really helps. Really helps you see the overall picture. This has been Art Tips with Wiggly. I am not a teacher. I am just regurgitating what I've learned. Take my advice with a grain of salt. Okay. I definitely more a drawer. I prefer present slash thicker outlines. Pretty much like you look. Ah, yes. Yes, I see, I see, I see. Yeah. The reason why I didn't like the reason why I number one reason I can't I I stopped doing this style, or rather I'm trying actually I'm trying to learn to do this a little bit more of this. But the reason why I don't like doing it is because there's line art involved. um for those who follow me for a while, I am terrible with line art. I can't do line art, but I wish I could. Line art at times looks so pretty, so nice. Um and like I just want a slice of that piece of art. There's a couple of artists that's on Twitch that I watch, and I'm like, can I have line art? Can you give me some of that line art skills? I would absolutely like that skills, please. Yeah. Those who can do line art, I absolutely like. I respect. Because that stuff is it's hard, it's time consuming, but it looks good in the end. I can only block in colors. I think line art's the only decent thing I'm able to do. As soon as I add color or shading, it looks awful. Yeah. Yeah. But I have a kind of naive / childish art style. I see. If I have the image in my head of what I'm assuming the art style is, it definitely will, it will definitely grow, because I've seen a lot a lot of toonish art, and it goes pretty well. You just need to like stick with it and grow it, nurture it. Like I said before, nurture it. Actually, what the heck does Sligoo? This is not Sligoo. This is your Draguna, Gudra. It's Gudra. But how does it actually fold? Oh, okay, so it doesn't really fold. Do you save your? I'm assuming you mean save. Yes, I do have VODs. If you have a look down in the abouts, I guess it's down there somewhere. You'll see that there is a YouTube link that heads to my YouTube VOD archives. So I do have archives. Just because Twitch deletes VODs after a certain amount of days, and I want to keep them, so I send them over to YouTube. You'll find it down there. But yes, I do save my streams, both as like memento, because I can always look back at these streams and be like, ah, yes, the good old times. And also because I make edited content as well, and I might want to make a compilation sometime down the line. I do have a YouTube as well. It just has it's not art related stuff at the moment, but I plan to put some art stuff up there. But it's mainly just edited content, such as uh game compilations. Most at the moment there's just a video of me interacting with other VTubers or V streamers, whatever we want to call ourselves these days. I just put myself as a V streamer. I think VTubing is exclusive for YouTube. That I guess is just synonymous with all people who have avatars while streaming now. I asked just because I would like to share a link. I don't want people to know about this. Oh, okay. Did you I okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, the VODs are saved. And they are put onto YouTube later on down the line. Whether someone decides to scrub through it, I have a high suspicion that won't happen. Like I have high doubts, but it will be, you know, it will be up in the little chat thing there. I don't know if it'll be legible or readable, but it will be like up in that corner. But yeah, I don't think I'm big enough. I honestly don't think I'm big enough that someone's gonna scrub through my through my VODs. Might I ask what this link you're gonna be sharing, or if you are sharing or were sharing, was gonna be about? Oh, you lurking? All right, have fun lurking. What does this make? Oh, if you're wondering what the lurk means, it just means it's a function that, or rather a command, just that people like to use whenever they are away, like they're just sort of listening in the background, using me as background, or rather streamers in general as background noise as they do something, so they won't be really interacting in chat. It's honestly, you don't really need the. No, just try that. Yeah, honestly, like a lot of people, you don't really need it, but a lot of people keep typing in exclamation mark lurk because I guess a lot of streamers have it. So I place it there just for um convenience sake. Yeah. It's mainly just for people who lurk. Do I still have the bonk? I'm still pretty new to Twitch. I'm actually quite new myself, despite my account being here since a while. I haven't actually used Twitch, so I'm very new to Twitch culture or the how people do things in Twitch. It's a very new experience. Hello, Mr. Cube. Hello, Mr. Ignite. How are you doing this fine day, night, evening? We're painting a Pokemans. Painting Goodra and Goombra. Goomy. I meant Goomy. Yeah. Still pretty new. I had no idea what the heck a Twitch raid was. Whenever I hear raid, I always assumed it was like a bad thing. Like, oh, this person got raided by this person. Like, oh god, what's going on in Twitch? I put your cousin in a cellar in a lighthouse because he's stabbed by some veteran. You dare put one of my cousins? Wait, which cousins are we talking about? We talking about like close cousins or square blob cousin from Minecraft? Which cousins we talking about? Are we talking about D&D or talking about Minecraft? The translucent one. Okay. I see. Okay. I don't think stabbing is the good way to go about it. Oh, I'm feeling conflicted about these feelings. Putting my kind up in a cellar, down in a cellar. I don't know where's it? Cellars below, I think. We don't got cellars in the caves. We've got a ceiling, and that's about it. How was the smile on this thing? It was kind of like. Oh, yes. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Fill up my tum. Okay, there was a cute little mouth. At least from this perspective, it's going to look like this, I think. Does it have a nose? Does Goodra have a nose? I don't think I don't think I see a nose on the Goodra. And I think it's just sort of this shape. I guess the antennas would be the nose. Okay, and then we'll have a bounce slide a little bit over here. No nose, but somewhat a snout. Yeah, got the snoot over here. At least from this angle, the snoot's gonna be somewhat this weirdish shape. But what if? What if we like, just for funsy, just have a little look what this looks like? Wait, what's going on with the rotation? I smell you. I smell. All right. No. Goodra used pizza sniffs. Goodra sniffs the pizza. I think I might have to use the mixture brush again, just so I can get this blend working. Excellent. My marker again. No. Flip. There we go. This is not my marker. There's my marker. So I think maybe I should use a bit of an airbrush here. The reason why is because this thing's Gudra's mainly smooth. So I believe I should be using some of the airbrush where all the smoothness is. So I should be like airbrushing here like this. But not too much because I don't want to make it too I don't want it to lose all of that texture that I've added in. Actually lost a little bit of texture there. It's fine. Let me just pop this on. Okay, so I think I need to just like make it like down here a little bit more darker. Just like a shade or a shadow. More so than a shadow, like a deeper shadow. So when coloring, always shift your hues down or up depending on where you're putting the shades or the highlights. Usually with shades, you shift it towards blue. Usually. There are circumstances where you don't shift it towards blue. That's not the right thing. Where is my thing? And you may ask yourself, why shift it towards blue? Why not shift it towards red? Well, because blue is a cooler color. And on the cooler side of things, usually the shades are usually cooler. That is why. Ah! Actually, I think I'll just use an airbrush for this section down here. No texture. So we have a little shade of where the hand is. Or arm. We need to make the shadow a little bit more sharper over here. Reason why the sun's beating down on this part here, and it's more closer towards the body. And the closer an object is to a surface, the more sharper it will be. This has been Wiggly. This has been Lessons with Wiggly. I am not a teacher. This is my disclaimer. It's every time I say some advice, there's always a disclaimer. I am not a teacher. Is there a free drawing app that you would recommend to beginner artists? I was playing around with Critter. Critter spelt with Critter. And from what I felt, this was like I don't know, maybe like a year or so ago. But from what I felt from that app, it was actually pretty darn decent. It was pretty decent. I do also hear people using Medibank, but I actually haven't personally touched it, so I can't really like I have no experience with it, so I don't know anything about it. But Critter I have used, and at least when I paint with it or do drawings in it, I find that it works, quite well for something that's free, legally free. And apparently you can do animations in it as well. I haven't tried it. I've just been told you can do animations on that as well. Maybe on stream we'll go try it out together. On one of the streams, not today, not tonight. Tonight we're focusing on this. But yeah. For an art stream, I'll try out using Critter for something. This would be so much better. This Clip Studio Paint. Critter is too confusing for me. So Medibang. I see. Are those the only ones I used? Yeah, I think the Critter is the only one I I used. Yeah. But I know Medibang is also decent. And one of the artists I follow online on the YouTubes, Boro Dante, or I don't know what he's actually he's like a YouTube thing. I just think it's called like Boro CG. Boro CG. He used Medibank and he said it works fine. Or yeah, it works. It's good. So he's a better artist than I, so I take his word for it. But I haven't actually experienced it, so I can't I can't really say. But I've seen I know a couple of artists who were dabbled with Medibank and they made some pretty dope stuff. Mainly they're like anime stuff. So what's going on? Why is my layers not there you go. So yeah. I mainly see people paint anime on it. But maybe just because I'm hanging out with a bunch of people who like to draw anime. What the heck's it? Bad example? Okay. I think I need to erase this bottom part here. Yo. This one's a bit of a bop. More of this, please. Can I give this a thumbs up and hopefully it'll give me more of this? Yeah, I thought this arm was a little bit too low. So what I enjoy about this sort of way that I paint, you can sort of fix things up on the fly. What's going on? Why is there a mask? Get rid of that. Yes. Actually, hold up. It goes up this way. So I think maybe the arm will sling down here. Yeah, the arm would sling down. Well, let's zoom in a little bit here. So here's the arm. Slings down here. And I think just gonna erase parts down here to shape this arm a little bit better. Think like this. Okay. Clear off that part. We'll grab the highlight here. There's our shadings there. Excelente. That's what I like to see. I think this is going to be fun. Okay. So I'll lock the alpha layer again. I'll lock it into an alpha layer. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Yeah, it's looking fine. Shift the hues a bit. Add some interest into this. I don't want it just to be like somewhat boring. We'll add a little bit of color here and there. Okay. Also, I need to do some more, a little bit of highlights here. Like this. Just to help gives this thing a little bit more shape. There's one thing we absolutely need in the art is shape. If you have strong shapes, you've got decent art. Let's see what this song is. Skywave. Okay. Also remember, Wiggly, you need to add in the goo. The goo is also important. Let's restart that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's just brush in and try and blend a little bit of this. I know what this is. Appendage, the arms. Hopefully that's going to be alright. I pray that's okay. Alright. Now, I'll do more on this necking area. I feel like there'd be a little bit more shade over here. Oh, where's my marker? Use a circle marker for this part. Actually, I don't think... How does Gudra's neck would bend? No, I guess it wouldn't really need much of a thing there, huh? It doesn't really have much of a, like, a chin or anything. Not a chin. A jaw. It doesn't have much of a jaw. Yeah, it's not really needed. I don't need to put anything there. Let me have a zoom out. Slowly getting there. Okay. Zoom out again. Have a quick gander. All right. So I'll just add the highlight parts for these lighter, the darker part of like the underside. And a little bit of highlight. So let's just pump it into like, let's pump it this way. We are again on the somewhat the underside of this Goodra, so we have to make sure we highlight only certain parts that will capture the light. Okay, flat marker. Flat marker is one of my favorite markers to use in this program. Right next to my flat brush, which is this guy here. My two favorite markers in this entire program. All right. Okay. Back to my other brush. Because I want to fix up this section here. Zoom out again. Okay. Alright. I think we need to start doing these little... I don't know what these green things are, but we need to start doing them. Let me just check up the reference. So they're like quite bright green. I don't know if these are like... The way that they're kind of protruding... Not protruding, the way they sort of appear kind of remind me of scales, so I'll just... Hold up, which side does face? It's... I'll try doing it this way. See how this looks. Because this is like in the shaded area. But I will make the eyes like very bright. I want to have them bright eyes. But for this part here, I'm just going to keep it somewhat muted. Where's my flat brush with no texture? There we go. No, this is my circle brush. Circle brush is fine. Okay. Just get these in. Nice, that's one down. One more to go. Okay. I also need to define these lines a little bit more. The line that separates the top half and the bottom half of the thing. This part here. Just need to define it a little bit more. It's a little bit fuzzy. Or sharpen is the better word, I should say. Sharpen it up a little bit. Till we get to here. I'll do the eyes now here. So I said I wanted to make these ones more bright. More bright. Also, we're going to add a little bit of highlights down here. Or rather, we'll light up this lower section here. That. And then around the eye, we'll add a little bit of like a shadow. Just to indicate this thing has, you know, eyelids or something. Just like that. We're just pretty much doing detailing right now. Just a little bit of detailing. Not a whole lot I want to do. Just a little bit. So when coloring, at least when you're painting, one of the best things you can do is color pick. Color picking when you're blending. For me, it's pressing Alt and selecting the color that I have painted down on top of a previous color. The reason why I want to do this, I think I just said it again, is for blending. So if you want a nice blend, use color picking. It helps, and it's honestly one of the best things about digital art. Doing art digitally. Okay. Excellent. Okay, we got that eye. Let me just check how bright the under section. Okay. We'll just make this super, super bright. This. Let's get this iris nice and pretty. Okay. And then to help give this eye a little bit of dimension, I will actually separate this layer. Grab my circle marker. And using a yellow with a smidge, sorry, using a white with a smidge of yellow. Just in the corner there. Okay. And then because this snoot is in the way, the reason why I did this first is because now with that done, I can paint over the bottom section of the eye. This is all on like pretty much one layer at the moment. So yeah, I usually work with one layers. Usually. I just find it easier for myself if I work with just one layer. And you can paint over that like this. Excellent. Yes. Where's my brush? We'll just quickly blend this section here. Blend here. Just gonna sharpen up these lines. I'll grab my flat marker. Actually, no, I think I'm gonna need my circle marker for this. I need to make this a little bit bigger. Just want to sharpen up these lines just because I don't want it to be too fuzzy. Where the two colors sort of meet. I don't want that part to be fuzzy. I want there to be a clear separation. I'm not really a fan of this. I'll just hit the... Alright. Let's have a quick zoom out. Just gonna quickly scubble here. I'll use this brush then. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Let's have a quick gander at that face. Guja doesn't really have much of a pupil, does it? It just sort of has... I'll have a look at some of the manga. Yeah, it doesn't really have much pupils. That's fine. Yeah, no pupils. That's all right. I guess it's still looking towards the Goomy. So that's fine. Looks great. Thanks. I'm glad it is. Glad it's looking all right thus far. Still need to add the slime and fix up the hands a little bit more. But honestly, like this, the Goomy's gonna be what majority of my time's gonna be on. The not the Goomy, the Goodra's gonna be like the majority of my time. once the Goodra is done, we're just gonna fly out of the window with the rest of the art piece. Hold on to your seatbelts. I might make this a little bit more. Might as well make these things a little bit brighter. Do you know if these things actually serve a purpose? Or are they just sort of just like serve a purpose like how Pikachu's Pikachu has like electrical sacks? Are these like slime sacks?
Splat.
Are? Thanks for the follow, Winsteno. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the adventure. We are currently painting a Goodra and a Goomy. I'll show you the sketch. This is our sketch. And here's our piece we're working on. Man, I should really get up my butt and start drawing something on my new Huion. You know, you gotta do things if you wanna improve. But I can totally understand. I was in like a big art rut a while back. But thankfully I managed to break out of my art rut. I couldn't draw for like a good year or so. I think maybe like 2 years I couldn't draw. Like whenever I drew something, I just wasn't enthusiastic about it. I just didn't want to draw. Or paint, I guess as I should be saying. Paint. Same thing. I couldn't art. Put it that way. I couldn't art. Thankfully, I managed to break out of it. And it's all thanks to a YouTube video who showed me a whole new way of painting. Where the video is the YouTuber actually is Cynics. The way Cynics paints sort of broke me out from my rut in like my digital art rut. I know, but I currently don't feel like it. Yeah. I totally get it. I totally get it. But hey, if you're consuming art content, you know, I consider that sort of passively learning. It's not as effective as doing it yourself, but you are picking up stuff from it. It's a very passive way of learning. So right now I'm just trying to smooth out these antennas because I believe these like majority of Guja is going to be very smooth. Guja doesn't have much in the way, at least in my opinion. I don't think they have much in the way of texture. They're just sort of a smooth thing. After all, it is a snail dragon, so I'd be surprised if it had some texture. I mean, it might have a texture of like maybe a snail or a frog. But from my reference piece, it doesn't look like it have much texture at all. All right, so here, what I like to do is yeah, it's saving. Okay. Having a quick sip of beverages. Hmm. So, around, can it see my marker? No, it can't because it's still saving. So, what I'm trying to do around this, one of the fun things I love doing in painting is having different plane shifts. Plane shifts. Background is on the same. No. So, basically, I have one, two. I'm using 3 layers right now. So, I have. I'll show you I'll show you the layers. I have the background layer, which is this is all one layer. I have the Goomy layer. That's not Goomy. The Goodra layer, which is just Goodra. What's this? Oh, that's supposed to be in the background layer. Hold up, let me merge that. We have the Goodra layer, which I'll work all on, and then we have the Goomy layer. So basically, just 3 layers at the moment. Just because the way I'm painting this, I was watching while I was having dinner. I was watching another like a YouTuber paint, and I wanted to try a technique that they were using, where basically, see how Goomy's over here. They paint the layer down, like the whole layer, and then they alpha lock the gray thing, the gray blob or the gray whatever, and then they just paint on top of that. I wanted to try it out to see how it feels. Honestly, it's not a it's not bad. It's not a bad it's not a bad way. It is a bit, if you want sharp edges like this stuff, it works wonders. It's just like I just wanted to try out a different way of painting. Normally though, normally the Goodra would be on the background layer as I paint. Unless I needed to do like certain things. I totally want to learn more about the way you paint without outlines. It's kind of like painting with like paint. I like, paint like acrylics or oils. Is the best way I can explain it. The only difference is that you have the luxury of scrubbing over the same area over and over and over again without having to worry about reloading your paintbrush. Basically, you just block in the colors, block in the shades, then block in the highlights. That's basically how it is. The best way the first thing I did for to paint like this, if you're interested, is basically do like simple shapes, honestly. So, for example, it also helps you with color theory, like how to color as well. So, I'll grab us a circle. We'll grab, yes, us. It is us. Grab us a circle. We'll go with this color, right? And what you do is, um, imagine this thing with a light source. So, for example, our light source over here, beam down this way. And the way I sort of got into this, when I was school, I hated drawing with watercolors and stuff. Always, yeah, I can't use I watercolors. I get too impatient. You're supposed to wait for it to dry, but I'm like, I want to paint now. Yeah, watercolors. I can't really do watercolors very much. Well, I can do pencils, like colored pencils and stuff. I do have like a whole pack of Prismas, but yeah. So with this, basically you just start blocking in. Just you just start to learn to block in colors like this, and it just helps you figure out how to see the object in a more 3D-ish, like see the objects in a more 3D way in your mind's eye. What I like doing is cubes though. Cubes are fun. Especially and another yeah, so you can also do like this as well. It helps you learn ambient inclusions. Ambient inclusions? Basically just paint in two spheres like this. Paint two spheres together, squeezing together. This. And then you just render it by imagining it in 3D. Honestly, there's like a lot of better explanations out on the YouTubes, but Cynics is the one who sort of broke my head into, or broke me into painting this sort of way more so. Yeah. Just exercises like that. Just grab like just paint like a cube, right? Or just draw a cube or paint a cube, however you want to do it, and just basically um just start building it, and as you're building it, just think about how what's their name? Cynics? Cynics with an I. But yeah. After watching a couple of his videos, when I was in my rut, it broke me out because I just found like a more enjoyable way of painting. Yeah. That's basically I just did exercises like that. It just helped me with my mind's eye a little bit more. All right, where was I? All right. So, just like that, turning this way. All right, smoothing out a little bit over here, I believe. Nope, that's the Goodra layer. That's a Goomy layer, I mean. The Goomy layer. Yeah. Cynics is very much a painter. Yeah. Cynics is very much a painter, but the lessons that he teaches can apply well into actual drawing as well. Why are you saving now? Can apply well into actual drawing. Just because he teaches like basic anatomy and ways to improve your mind's eye. Okay. Just need to get these highlighted parts here. Nope, nope, nope. Boom, 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 boom. I realize on my VODs because when I make my VODs, I don't have I make sure Twitch doesn't record the music playing, so I don't have to worry about copyright issues should they arise. But on the VODs, you're just gonna hear me without any music, just making noises, like just making random noises with no context behind them because there's no music. Oh, 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 oh. It's all right. The more goofy I am, the better, I guess. Better content. Why not? It's free real estate. So right now I'm just blending this part of the antenna that's right behind the head. Honestly, this part here, this part right here, big pain. Big pain. Why? Because it is behind the head, but it's because it's not like close to the head to make a shadow. So I have to literally make highlights like in this area here to try and separate the back antenna from the like from the head that's near like towards us. It's annoying. I couldn't do that if there was I could probably do that with masking tape. But it's a lot of effort to do that IRL. Okay. I think I might add a little bit of a shadow here. Not a lot. Well, that's where outlines make it easy. Yeah, definitely. Definitely outlines make it easy to separate limbs from back limbs or backgrounds from foregrounds. Definitely. Which is funny to think about because like real life hasn't got any outlines. It's weird. It's just amazing how the subtle shades when you really look at like whenever you like go outside or look at things like through a using your mind's eye to sort of perceive the world, um you notice how subtle how subtle shadows and highlights are to create this very well, I put real because it is real, but to make this very 3D world that we live in. This three-dimensional world we live in. Just all that subtle shades, all the subtle hues, all the subtle variants of colors, just creating the world around us. And it's honestly, in my eyes at least, it's amazing. Oh, I thought my headphones were crackling, but that was the music. I was gonna say, what? Why is my headphones doing this? They shouldn't be breaking. You know, we just need to smooth this out a little bit. I wonder if Goodra's in that new Pokemon Unite game. I know that when Gardevoir came out, everyone was pretty excited. But yeah. Oh man, you're gonna make me sound like a like a technophobe. Sure. But yeah. It's honestly one of the reasons why I enjoy art so much. Just because we are essentially trying to replicate, at least, I say trying to replicate, but art takes many forms. But usually we try to replicate the world through our hands. No, I totally get what you meant. I didn't see that as rude at all. I didn't see that rude at all. Yo, what the heck is this? What's this? Final stage theme? This is the final stage. Alright. I think I could start adding some goo now. Let's add some goo. I think I can actually use some of this goo to like maybe cover up some of the flaws. So like here I can use it to a wild slime boss appears. Can use it to like help shape this hand a little bit better. I think this needs to be a little bit darker though. A little bit more darker and a little bit more blue. Actually, a little bit more green. Yeah, it's I think a little bit more green. Yeah, it's fine. Excellent. Yes, yes, yes. This helps cover up a little bit of that flaw. There's my flip. Let's zoom out a little bit. Remember, we want to make sure the things we're adding adds to the picture and like it adds to the picture. So we got to zoom out for all this stuff a bit. I also got to keep in mind the viscosity of slime. Let me have a quick gander of some reference piece for Goodra. I just want to make sure some of the slime matches. Okay, I guess the slime under the mouth. Maybe I'll have it. But maybe we can like be a little bit fancy with this. Let me just put this on its own isolated layer so we can play with some of the movements. So the glob is like starting around here. So maybe we'll have it move. So this is turning its head towards Goomy. So maybe we'll have it at like following the movement as well. So something like, well, let me grab my. I mostly leave out the drop slimes on Goodra. I see. I'm gonna try and, because we can play with this a little bit. Because the one thing I like about liquids, or rather, most liquids rather, is you can have if you have a light source, it just adds more. You can have fun with it pretty much. You can add some light, like little light speckles into it. And that's why I kind of want to put them on. So like right here, we can probably taper it down like this. And then just thin it out like this. Hold up, how do we need to... Maybe we'll work backwards. Just... So we start here. We'll have like a drop here or something. And then we'll go like this. Whoop. And then we'll make like a drop like that. We can have it drilling. Maybe I'll probably make like I'll blend in a bit of green here. With no texture though. I don't want any textures. This is on the underside, so I don't have to worry too much about too many different hue variations. I just have to worry about it blending about here. Just zoom out real quick. Okay. Just thicken this up. Is Goodra is Goodra a poison dragon? Like I feel like Goodra's poison. Which would be very unfortunate because they like to hug their trainers. Not really, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was under the impression they were poison or something like that. So I don't have to be as thick as the ones. As in, like, shown in the picture I can see here. I don't want to be overly thick like that. I just wanted to have a little bit of, like a little bit of a goo drop. I might even thin out these parts here as well. Oh. Oh, it must be on low bats. Well, let's turn it. Slimy exe has stopped working. Phone's not charging quick enough. It's all right. I think I had my screen was like my screen brightness was turned all the way up for some reason. I just turned it down. We'll just add some slime. For this slime over here, though, we need to color it a little bit differently. It needs to be a little bit shaded on the inside, like this. But not in. We don't need to put too much detail into it. We don't want it to detract from the actual Goodra. It just want like a little bit of here, just a little bit. Actually, I'll have to paint down a little glob. I think here. Okay. Grab a circle marker. Shrink that down. Just want a little bit of a shine to that. Have a gander at it from afar. I think that's all right. Actually, I want to just check this out real quick. That's fine too. Nice. Yep, I'm liking that. That works. I think I might add a little bit of here as well. Probably not as much as the one on the other side. Maybe just like one of these. It is Goodra after all. It does have goo. So with these strands, they are gonna be lit up. We'll try and make them glisten a little bit. Just erase all this real quick. Liquids, I need to like do some more study of them. Because liquids for me to paint or even to draw is a challenge. Because if you have like something in the I know with slimes, like if you have something like in a slime like this, for example, this is a transparent slime, and here we have another transparent slime on top of that. I know when two slime things or two liquids, when they interact with each other, for example, when you lay a slime on top of a slime like this, um, this little section here, where they meet, a weird thing happens between them. So basically what happens is, instead of it going darker, when two slime or two liquids meet or overlap each other, they actually increase in saturation. They become more saturated. So what this would look like is like this. Nope. Wrong way. They increase in saturation. Which is hard to think about, because now imagine overlapping, I don't know, overlapping red. Oh god, I just realized I'm on a. It's fine, I can just erase it. Red and blue. Right? No, yeah, red and blue. If you overlap red and blue, it's gonna make purple, right? But not just straight up purple. It's gonna make a more saturated purple. So it's like I need to do more studies of liquids. Just so I can get so I can like clearly wrap my head around when I'm doing like bigger paintings. When it's small scale stuff like this, like it's fine. But if I'm doing like a bigger thing, when there's like a whole like different things underwater, my brain kind of goes all over the place. And yes, I accidentally paint on the same layer as my Goodra. Okay. I think we're almost done with this Goodra, actually. I think after I get all this slime down and have like a once over on Goodra, I can start on the Goomy, and then I can start doing all the finish rendering stuff. And we're pretty much done. Just a reminder for everyone who is watching. Tomorrow, or in about 12 hours from now, I'll be doing a collaboration with Mirupi and a couple of other VTubers, as we are just having a chilled time playing Stardew Valley. I am currently a farmer who has no idea how to farm other than whacking things. I'm currently trying to make some alcohol. I'm making some moonshine. So yeah, if you're interested in watching that, that is happening in 12 hours from now. Honestly, I'm excited to play with like them again. It's a very chilled atmosphere, especially for me. It's going to be a Sunday, so it's going to be a nice chilled Sunday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So sometime soon, probably when I say soon, probably like a month or so, I'm thinking of doing a re-debut of like, because I'm currently working on an updated model of myself, and once that's done, I kind of want to do a re-debut. For those who don't know what that means, just basically you've ordered pizza. Nice, nice, nice. What kind of pizza? Yeah, basically a re-debut is just basically um whatchamacallit? It's kind of like reintroducing myself as my new model, I guess. Thanks for the information, but I prefer to watch someone drawing than playing. That's fair enough. It seems like I am mostly an art channel. Um, I am mostly an art channel, yeah. But I do play. Whenever I play games, it's usually with in collaboration with other people. Usually, I do prefer to play drawing games because I don't know, I find drawing games more fun, especially Gartic Phone and those Jack in a Box games where you have to draw characters or draw your answers. Yeah. I do also play the occasional roguelite just to like I don't know. Just when I don't feel like drawing it that day, I just like to get frustrated playing a game where I constantly lose because that's relaxing. But yeah, majority of the people that follow me, I believe majority of them came from whenever I'm streaming art. I saw mango sauce and I click the cart. No, I click add to cart. I need to order another thing for a minimum delivery thing. So I ordered the cheapest one, and it seemed delicious. I don't know what it was, but it was spicy and spinach on it. Huh. Interesting. Yo, this one's a banger. What's this song? Searching by Afian. Afian. Okay, I'm seeing like I'm just retouching over and over and over again with this. So when I'm done with a piece, I'll notice that I keep touching it without adding anything to it. That's how I know when I'm done with a certain area. It's my little indicator to myself. Okay. right. Like, add a little bit over here. That's my circle brush mixer thing. Okay. I think once we've got... Oh, I need to zoom out again. After I blend all this, I need to zoom out and have a quick gander. All right. Yeah. All right. I think yeah, I'll add the highlights into the goo parts now. And I think we can start doing Goomy. Unless I find something I notice something else off or something off on this thing. You know what's hilarious? When I press a key, the skull inside you moves. When you press a key, the skull inside you moves instead of the mouth of the slime. You could make the another character changing your voice and harping on. Yeah, I mean, um, yeah. The reason why that actually moves is actually I don't know if I explained this. Yeah, I did explain it last time, but I'll explain it again. So basically, the reason why that skull's mouth move is because it's sort of an Easter egg for myself and those who want to know why it's moving. It's basically a remnant, a remnant from my prototype model that I wanted to keep because I just thought it, a fun Easter egg sort of thing. I'll actually show it here because I know where the actual folder is now. I can actually speed run to it. You're about to see prototype Wiggly. This is Wiggly before Wiggly became alive. When Wiggly was trying to figure out how to rig his own model. Assets. Images. Not images. Live 2D. I'm having a stroke. There it is. Live 2D models. A slime. I'll go with this one. Prototype Wiggly. Prototype Wiggly. There he is. Yes, this is the original Wiggly. Or rather, the prototype of Wiggly. And the original idea was instead of me having a face and I look around like this, this skull would turn around, look around, and it would speak. And this would be I'm doing air quotes, but you can't see it because I don't have hands. I'm doing air quotes. This would be my face. So whenever I spoke, I'd be like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm Wiggly Juggins." But I end up scrapping the idea because one, I just didn't like it. After having a night, sleeping a night on it and looking at it again, and two, I don't know how to make this skull head turn like how I'm doing right now. I could go but that's not going to be the same. Oh, and these bones, they're right down there. They got shifted into one corner. So yeah, I think the only addition other than my face is my slime core right there. If that's like, it's kind of like my heart or brain. If that gets broken, I kind of no longer exist. So I gotta, I gotta protect it as much as I can. So long as that stays alive, so long as my slime core is not broken, I can always regenerate. I don't know if I want to do a stream where I just rig my model. Like I'll like yeah, rig my model on stream and just chat. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I don't know how interesting it would be. It honestly would just probably be me fumbling around as I try to work stuff out. Could someone just grab the core right out of you and you would be like dead? If they're strong enough, it is very much possible. But what would end up happening if they don't crush my core? Basically I'll just start to regenerate around it. So this cube form that I'm currently am right now, this cube form would dissolve into a puddle, and within a few minutes, like maybe 7 minutes tops, I will begin to regenerate around the core. So long as it doesn't break when it's been ripped out of me, I'll be able to regenerate. It'll just take some time because that's a lot of body mass or slime mass I have to regain. Yeah. It's like a lich's phylactery. If you know what if you know what that is. I'm a lich slime. Lich slime. I'm sure someone in the chat knows what a lich's phylactery does. I'm just foolish enough to carry it around inside me wherever I go. Okay. I think we're pretty much done. I need to touch. I just need to touch this tentacle here. Not tentacle, antenna. I did it wrong. Off lock. Okay. Now we can move on to Goodra. No. Goomy. Let me have a quick. So I'm glad that Goomy and Goodra share a color palette. It means I can just sort of color pick with ease. Man, that slam on the chin looks awesome. Yeah, it's honestly it's just the lights. The lights from the sun enhance the slime so much. Any liquids or what about Slugoo? I was only gonna draw these two. The reason why these two is because I kept getting I have a clip. I have like a clip on my channel somewhere. I clipped it myself because I put it into a video. Where I basically got Goodra. I couldn't say I still stumble on saying Goomy a lot, but I kept saying that Goodra's Goomy and Goomy's Goodra. So I just eventually just decided I'm just gonna draw them two together. Slugoo is somewhere else. Slugoo is probably like being a snail on a tree. I don't know, I'll put like a little snail here or something. I don't know. But yeah, I just wanted to draw these two because last stream I was messing them up so much. Like I couldn't pronounce either one. Like even with pumpkin pump boopkin. Yeah. Slugger has a like a derpy face. But yeah, I only set out to really draw these two. And with the amount of time, I don't think I'll have the time to render out Sliggoo within like yeah. I don't think I'll have the enough time to render them out, all of them out. It really helps that Goomy. The reason why also I chose Goomy because Goomy is pretty simple in design. Yeah, I don't have to worry too much about how I'll have to shade and such. I don't have to worry too much about how to render it. It's just pretty. It's the ball that tapers out, essentially. Okay, so for this part, we'll start off with the darks, the darker parts. Actually, no. How does this? No, yeah. We'll start off with the darker parts. Here. I forgot what the inside of Sliggoo's mouth looks like. Not Sliggoo, Magoo. Goomy. What's the inside of Goomy's mouth looks like again? I think it's just like pinky. Yeah, it's like a pinky sort of color. Kind of like Sliggoo's. Okay. All right. So what I'll actually do, I'll paint in the mouth first. I'll just paint it like this. A bit darker than that. Excellent. Then we'll go on to this color. Let me just reduce the line art a little bit. And then grab this. Actually, no, I need to grab the darker part here. No, grab this part here because it's facing down towards us. And what I want to do is I want to make the front part all shade. Actually, I'll do that now. Screw that. I'll do that now. So like that. Grab the darker part. We'll do that. Where's my... I'll use my circle brush or the texture brush for this piece. Just do it like that. I don't think I need to go any darker. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just like that. Because he's looking down towards us. I don't know what we are. We're just a tiny thing there in Sliggoo. We just sort of... Maybe we're lying down and these guys stumbled upon us. Whatever you want to... Whatever you want to... Whatever you want to think that happened. Do that. I forgot what the mouth color was. I'll just eyeball it again. That color. Nope, a little bit darker. Yeah. This kind of sounds like a Pokemon battle song. Is it Pokemon? No, it's just called Disconnected. It's like an off-brand Pokemon battle song. Okay, no, it doesn't sound like a Pokemon battle song. Gotta draw them cheeks. Okay, I think I can pretty much turn off the line art. Well, not the line art, the sketch. And from the way this fella's facing towards us, I'll quickly grab my brush again, my circle mix brush. And just do a little bit of rendering of these cheeks. Nice. Almost done. With the cheek rendering, I mean. Still a little bit on the overall picture, because I want to add some fancy highlights that I like adding. I actually should probably do more of those highlight things. I'll show you how to make them. I think it's pretty easy to do. If your program allows you to have like blending options or blending modes. I don't know what the actual term is. Yeah, blending modes on layers. I don't know how to quite do it like through painting at the moment. I would like to learn how, but I just find it easier just to use the blending modes. Come on, cheeks, get blended. Here. Yeah, I knew I should have went darker. It's alright. Wow. Make this a little bit darker, shift it a little bit towards the blue. We're pretty much on the home stretch right now, honestly. These parts here. I feel like these would be a little bit drippy. At least the flesh on the... What is this actually called? The slime? Oh, it's a soft tissue Pokemon. So yeah, I feel like these things would be a bit flappy, so I'm just going to sort of round out the edges. Like this. And maybe even like sag it down like this a bit. Now you're saying Wiggly. Where are its eyes? And I'll say, ha 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 ha. Oh yes. I've actually forgot to draw them in. So let's go draw them in. I believe it's like got black beady eyes. Or are those its nostrils? Nope, those are its eyes. Okay. So normally I wouldn't use straight black, but I feel for this situation, straight black would be like effective. Let's have a gander. Actually, I'll use the round marker because the flat marker is not going to work well here. Okay. Like that for now. And there is going to be a bit of bounce light, but it's not going to be as bright as what we have up here. So it's going to be like a kind of like a gray. Because remember, whenever you're in like outside, it may appear that there is like one source of light, but what is actually happening is the light from the sun is hitting the ground, and when it hits that ground, it bounces off the ground and reflects onto whatever direction. So there, unless you're tucked away deep into a dark corner, the bounce light's gonna affect pretty much most objects. So you'll still get like a little bit of a shine in the eye, despite it being away from the light source. You'll still get a little bit of a shine just from the bounce light. It's not strong, but it's still there. Of course, this is most situation. There is like a couple of times where bounce light won't hit, but we're just talking about majority of the situations. Majority. I don't really want to put too much details on the face of Sliggoo. The more details we add, as in like, we add like folds, just like little patches, it's gonna make it less cute. Less detail the better for Sliggoo. I think that goes with most cute things. The more details you add onto it, the less cute it's gonna be. Unless you know exactly what you're doing. Okay, we got that. Alright, what's this? It's from. Ugh. Right. Just cut and paste that part. Deselect. All right. This is the annoying part here. So do that. I'll use my flat marker here for this. Why am I saying this part's annoying? Because you can't see my cursor right now. Because the two tentacles or two antennas are like right on top of each other, and the only way to separate them is with shades. So I have to be a little bit precise where I have to place these shades. Come on. Save. Maybe I'll up the okay, cool, there we go. So yeah. So basically what I'm gonna do right now, I'm just gonna place this highlight there just so I know where the this is. And I'll color pick this part here. Use my flat marker to just shade a little bit of this area here. Or yeah, or this area around here. Hit it again with this. And then just got to get the highlights going around. I think like that's all right. Let me zoom out real quick. Oh, I need to also clean up this section. Because I just realized the highlight can't actually reach that part. Just get the circle marker. Nice. Okay. Same dealio. Basically have to use shade to try and separate these two parts here. Or more so down there. Hold on, restart. Also down there. Okay, and then highlights up here to that. Actually, they'll be casting a shadow. So we'll cover up that part there. Honestly, I think the best route is just to do it like this. Just color it in a circle like that. Then shade the opposite direction like this. And yeah. Yeah, that's working. Slime friend, hello. Hey there, how you going? Hey. We're currently painting Goomy and Goomba. The Goomy. Goomy and Goondra. Goodra. I'm good, vibing. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm vibing here as well. Listen to some chip tunes. Oh, you know what we should do? We should probably have like... Oh, yes, I love this. Okay, so we'll do it like this. We'll have just straight up light coming through this way. Just so we can have some fun with how lighting works here. We'll have some fun with lighting. If anything you should take away from this stream, if you're, you know, if you're, God forbid, trying to learn something from this, lighting is very fun to play with. Is that on your head? Is that on your head eyebrows? By the way, oh no, their pseudo cat is a wizard blasted me with a he was trying to blast me with like a fireball or a firebolt spell, but he messed up. I think he might have been a beginner, and he zapped me with like a polymorph or transmogrify instead. But because it wasn't his intended spell, it was very weak and only half transformed me, like 2% only. So I end up just having this cat ears. They don't work. These cat ears don't work. I can't hear through them. I can just move them. But yeah, absolutely the one thing you take away from this, if you can play with lighting, play with lighting. Lighting is honestly one of the fun things you can play with. Just look at that. Okay, maybe it's not as round anymore. Hold up. So if lighting's coming down this way, I don't think it's actually going to catch these cheeks. Yeah, I don't think it's going to catch these cheeks, unfortunately. I think it's just going to mostly be like around there. Yeah, I think it's just mostly going to be like that, unfortunately. Maybe next time we'll be able to have that cool cross, that lighting effect down there. It's alright. This is still pretty cool. Okay. Oh, this song's a bit of a... It's a bit of a bop too. So yes. Were you doing anything fun before deciding to jump on my jump inside the caves? Haru? Oh, I love this. Oh my goodness, I love lighting so much. Oh, be still. I cannot contain. Have to go now. I'm getting really hungry. Thanks for the stream. Nice, nice. Keep an eye open for your next stream. Okay. If you want to see the finished picture, it'll be on my Twitter. But yes. Glad happy for you to stop by here. Yes. Enjoy the rest of your day and hopefully you eat something absolutely delicious. Yes, most of my finished pictures and work in progress I will be posting on Twitter. I don't really use Instagram anymore. Instagram, I just sort of fell out of love with it. I just stopped using it. I used kind of cringy. No, not cringy. It's fine. I use TikTok instead, but that's mainly for like video content. I don't find TikTok that cringe. I used to, but it's some of the content there can be a little bit. How you going? But there's some good stuff on there. It's one of those things, if you want to search for bad things, you'll find bad things. But if you want to just personalize your page for you, for things that you like, it will do that for you. And once I get these feelers down, these antennas, we should be on our we should be done real soon. Once these antennas are down, we're pretty much done. I'm just gonna add the highlights touch up the background a little bit, and we're done. Done skis. God, this is a record. This will be the second art piece I've done that I've like completed on stream. It's amazing. Most of the time, it's just work in progress stuff. Okay. Let's add a little bit of highlights now. I think we're pretty much done with the Goomy. Oh, wait, I might touch up this part here, actually. I'll do a quick revise, like, I'll quickly gander over all my pieces. So all the whole artwork. Okay, let's have a gander. Let's have a little gander. Ah. So the light would still through like this. I actually think maybe the light will be a little bit back here. My toolbar just exploded. Hold up. Let me fix that. There we go. There we go. Here comes the boy. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. All right, almost done. Just need to add a little bit more separation here. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Maybe I'll make it a thing. Maybe like every Saturday, I'll go paint a Pokemon or something. Saturday my time, probably Friday for everyone else. I wouldn't mind that. Friday, Pokemon painting Friday. Need to come up with like a poppy name. Friday Pokemon. Because there's like a lot of Pokemons. There's heaps. It'll be a long. I'll be a lot. That's a lot of Fridays I have to go through before I've exhausted all of the Pokemon. I'll put it up there. All right. So I think we're done with the Goomy now. Let me just have a quick gander again. Boop, 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 boop. Let me just center it. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just merge these together now. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add some highlights. So how I like to do this, first of all, I just need to figure out if this is gonna look good. So I like to turn on the blend mode to hard light, I think. Is it hard light? It might be hard light. Try soft light. We can just scroll actually. Soft light, no, hard light. Hide. solution, hard mix, pin light. It might be pin light. It was either pin light or hard light. Add glow? Was it add glow? It might have been add glow. Yeah, I think it might have been add glow. Alright. Let me just clip this layer. Clip. And I think I will be using a airbrush. Just a soft airbrush. And basically points where it will capture the most light. Also, I just noticed. What's going on here? Why is it doing that? Oh, there we go. So soft light. Actually, I think hard light. Hard hairspray. Just basically go over some of these areas. I think maybe white. Try this again. I go red. Why am I supposed to go red? Yeah, there we go. Just gotta be gentle. You don't want to. I don't want to like overpower it. That's the one thing I don't want to do. I want to be too overpowering. Just probably go soft light now. Just basically where the light's gonna be hitting the most, like this. But we don't want to overuse it. Overusing it, I think, will make it look pretty bad. If you use it just enough, it's fine. It'll be fine. Just like eating candy or cake. Find in small bites, find in small pieces, but too much, not good. Down here as well. Check. It's too much. I think that's fine. Be a bit soft. Yes, looking pretty good. Almost done. Alrighty. So we got that. As for the background, I'll touch it up a little bit as well. I think maybe I've got like a brush I can sort of cheat with. Yeah, I can kind of cheat. Oops, that's a bit too high res. Is there like maybe a pattern? No, that's not even better. That's not better. I guess. Guess I can probably use. Can probably use the husky or foliage. I'm just not a fan of how. No, I'm not liking that. I'm just gonna. I'll just do it the old school way. I'll just grab my mixer brush. Just sort of scubble around the edges. This. Just go over these parts here. Go over these parts here. This. Go over here. Go over there. There. I'm not too fussed on how this background is. Just so long as the trees aren't like too bad. I wonder how I can make light rays. I would love to make some light rays. I might have a quick gander on some light ray because I want some light rays right now. I'm gonna look how to make some light rays. Okay, so actually, I don't think light rays would work here. I would need clouds, and I don't really have that much clouds. It's fine. We don't need light rays. I just thought I'd add them in just to be a little bit more, add some more fluff to it. But it's fine. We don't need it. Let me just mix up this part here. Just want to smooth this out a little bit. I think. I hope I'm not stirring the pot too much. I think it'd be more like this. Just gotta carefully re-add in some shadow. Okay, let me have a quick gander from it zoomed out. Just a little bit more. I'll just fix it. That. Grab the marker. And I think we're done. 11 p.m. Way to go, Wiggly. Nice. All right. Let's zoom out and have a gander of what we've made today. Should I add a signature? Why not? Let's add a signature. Or just Wiggly, I guess. I don't know. I don't really feel like adding a signature to it. We'll just leave it as is. Should we add like a little bit of a a bit of shadow around the corners? I'll add a little bit of shadow around the corners. Just to like draw the eyes of the viewers. It kind of looks like we're blacking out. Maybe not. Maybe I won't. Add white. We can play around with this. We can play around with this. No, let's just leave it as is. It's fine. We'll leave it as is. Okay. There's our piece. Ah. Ain't it beautiful? Nice. Well, I'm glad we were able to finish this piece together. I'll see if we can raid anyone or if it's. But I prefer to raid like someone. Actually, no, I don't think anyone's gonna be up at this time. But yes, I'll flip us over to the other screen. Flip. Oh, my frames. But yes. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming along this art journey with me. If you would like to see the picture in a much better quality, it'll be on my Twitter, along with all the other sketches that I make and do. But mainly just work in progress stuff. I'm ashamed that I have so many work in progress pieces. But I'll see you all later. Tomorrow, if you want to just chill out with me and a couple of VTubers as we go about farming, that'll be tomorrow. The day after that, I'm taking a break. I will be posting up a schedule though. The day after tomorrow, because this time I forgot to actually put up a schedule. Sorry about that. But yeah. I'll see you all later. Just flip you on to the leaving screen. See ya.